Hey everybody, uh, welcome to the vast nothingness of a wrinkled backdrop that I was too lazy to steam all the creases and wrinkles out of, so it was a little wrinkly, but hello! Welcome in. If you're stopping by and you didn't see the tweets at any point this weekend, or the message in Discord, we're gonna be putting some brick models together. Not Lego. Not from Lego, they're from a company called Game Tank. If you missed it earlier, I do have a video of this guy, the second time I put together, of this farmer's house dice tower. Matter of fact, here is said farmer's house dice tower. I have a little... I put just a random mini in the door for funsies, but you see, it's not just a model. Oh, there, you can see my stream deck. Oh no! Also, I can't roll. It is a dice tower. I rolled a whopping 4. Yeah, that went well. But, and then 2. So this dice tower allows me up to 8. 20, there we go. So, there's some detail inside, which are fantastic. And they had a second Kickstarter for a bigger one. One that was supposed to look like a wizard's tower. Still see the dang iPad. There we go. So, this had, I think, like 2 bags of parts in it. Plus the instructions, and then I was like, alright, the wizard's dice tower. It's a little bigger. A little bit bigger. So, so we have opted for the big table. This is the same table I use for, like, the Lego NES, so... Also means there's, like, no room in this office now. I've had to do quite a bit of, creativity, like the, I have one of those mic boom arms, and that's what the camera's sitting on. Probably could be centered a little better, but yeah, if I don't use the space over here, it's because there's literally a boom arm right here. You can see the boom arm, but this boom arm is like right here. So this space may say empty except for the box or something. Well, let's crack this open. Let's see what we get beyond just a lot of bags of not Lego parts. Ooh, I like this like seafoam green. That's a great color. It doesn't seem like there's as much a rhyme and reason as like Lego would do. But normally, when you see me do this, it's on oh, we have some neat little extra parts to actually punch out of a sprue. Got some groundwork. A few of these groundwork pieces. I have, admittedly, if you couldn't tell, I did open this already to see what came in the box. Just because I was curious, but I was like, nope, I will build this on stream. Be more fun to build on stream, but... Yeah, again, that guy came with like 2 bags. I'm running out of camera space. Turn this over, because the contents inside are making it hard to get to the, bags. These. There's another sprue. I think there's another one of these brown dirt ones. There are. And then the same stuff but in black. I don't know what the difference is or if it even matters. And then we get into some other goodies. Talk about this in a minute here. Because... along with this being a building set, this is actually a 5e campaign. This actually is a 3-part 5e adventure to help out a town, take on some monsters, and try to take down a wizard's tower. I do have a full-on PDF version of this as well. I think one of the Kickstarter things is actually to add a day to this, essentially. But also, try to hold this up a little closer to the camera. Book will cooperate. Look at that character sheet. I kind of loved the look of this character sheet. And, you know, spells, which is pretty standard. But we're going to have it this way for actually building. Also, this is a 5e adventure, and these were... I think the adventure was always part of it, but one of the perks, one of the stretch goals, actually comes with maps. Full-on, fold-out, gridded maps. And looks like village at night, if I had to wager. Yeah, there's the village at night, and then I think this actually would be, you would just put the dice tower here. It would just be like a 3D set piece. But yeah, it comes with maps. And it comes with some handy-dandy cards, which are actually monster stat blocks. So you have some stats so you can see the enemies. Right handy if you need to. Well, we will put that guy right here. Just have the little wizard in the corner, a little mascot for this particular building set. And that was in the box. There's also a dice set coming, and there are goodies. They're named for minis coming as well. But I think the manufacturing process was a little tougher on those because they decided to make their own goodies from scratch, so they don't look like, they're not like confusing with Lego minifigures. So those will be coming in a month or so. I haven't actually heard when they're shipping, but that's coming at a later date. So I have my my old cameras up here, so you have a face cam, and they're mostly going to be looking at this headphone. No, I've put that up there. You can't see it anyway. That's fine. Yeah, this came from a company called Gamedays. You can, I think you can pre-order, because I don't know if they have any stock on hand at the moment. You can, I believe, still order this guy as well, but I think they only have a few left at the moment. They'd have to make more. But let us first begin by opening. This is probably just a mark for the. I know. Are these actually ordered? Because it didn't look like. Let me check the. This here. Because it doesn't like. It doesn't do the Lego thing where they tell you which bag to open when. So I don't know if the bag order matters. But we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll open them in the order that they're written. Maybe that'll matter, maybe that won't. I might honestly end up needing more space than I have on camera, so if you can't see some stuff, I apologize in advance. I don't like how much room I need. What's bag 2? Bag 3. Bag 2. Okay. Some great colors in here. Really nice dark blue. Of course, my brightness and saturation are a little high, so some of the colors might be a little brighter to me than they are to you. I don't know if bag 3 will be when we get to the top of the tower, but we'll see. Because that's definitely the top of the tower pieces. Okay. What can we use for? Wow, I got that in one. Okay. At the very least, oh wow, I like that stairs piece. At the very least, I'm trying to, you know, do the Lego thing and keep the bags separated until need be. It's 6, so I know where that's gonna go. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bags. Or wait, no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bags. Here. Yeah, some of the piles are going to end up off screen, I think. Or, you know, work it out. This is the last bag. Again, it might not matter. It might be me being really picky for no reason, but probably over at least a little. A little more room. You're 5, okay. Also, hope you had a good weekend. I am in voice chat if people want to just hang out, chat, or, you know, we can chat about, a little bit about E3 if you want to, or just, you know, whatever. Always open for a chat. Oh, sweet, we do have a new, removal tool. Always nice. You've never seen me build these. Let me get this out. So this is the most handy... Oh, I'm used to the camera being on the light pole. This is like the most handy tool because it is for prying up blocks and pushing. You know, if we had axles, there are no axles on this, but if we had axles, it's great for like prying up axles from, or you know, like pushing them out. Had a good small flat. Well, this one will work. So it's like, man, I can't. Well, I guess I could because it's long enough. Let me redo it. Man, I can't get my nail in there to dig that out. But hey, I've got this tool that can just pop that loose, and now it's separate. I didn't destroy my nails in the process. But this is like the most handy tool. Bag 8. Again, unfortunately, it's not like Lego where they number all the pieces, but then build the instructions around them. You know, because if you get a Lego set with numbered pieces, I'm actually gonna move our cards. Move this stuff down. Got one more room to put bricks. Yeah, if you've ever bought a Lego set that has bags, that's a hell of a name, sir. Or madam. I will show you what I'm building in just a moment. Let's let me get this last bag open. And if you can't... Oh, no, we got them all on camera. Not completely, but they're all on camera. What we are building is, as I hit the microphone against the thing, the Wizard's Dice Tower from Game Tank. This was a Kickstarter that I backed last year. Just arrived on Saturday. It is from the same line as this Farmer's House dice tower. So if you're unfamiliar with the concept, it's not just a neat building you can use for your tabletop adventures, but there's a chute in it. You can roll dice. I got a 14. By the way, my test dice are going to be my everything dice. These are the... What I happened to grab was the matte black with gold letters. Hey, dang it, the alert box is under the camera. Let me repeat that. Isabel DK12, thank you for the follow. Let me... You're just under everything, huh? Oh no, it's not showing. Got it. There we go. That depends, Isabella, but welcome in. Okay. So, let us start actually putting things together. And I can already tell that the numbers of the bags were not helpful because 2 pieces I needed from bag 3. There was no point... there was no point to me making these all separate piles. Just easier to find stuff, but it wasn't like we're going to use all of bag 1 and then all of bag 2 and then all of bag 3, etc. Like Lego would do. I don't know where you're going with that. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be... I'm just making sure I've got this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here, and it's not actually centered, it's a little off center. There. And one next to it. Sweet. That is step 1. Hey, Lux. And, Isabel, I appreciate you wanting to tell a story, but please don't trauma dump onto a streamer. It is unfair to a streamer to especially someone who you literally just followed, to just dump... I mean, I'm sorry it happened to you, but it's super unfair to just, like, vomit out your trauma at a streamer. Unless they are an actual legitimate friends. Even then, like, while we're streaming, like, there are probably very few streamers who are equipped to help you cope with that kind of thing. Let's see. Also, Lux, these are technically not Lego. It is from a different company called Game Tank. This is a Kickstarter that I backed. I want to say it was last summer. And I already have this. This. Yeah, I'll show you as well. I'm probably going to be grabbing this box a lot today, but whoop, nope. We are putting together a dice tower that looks like a wizard's tower. And the manual actually comes with a 5e adventure. So you could actually use this as a set piece for Dungeons & Dragons if you wanted to. It comes with maps, it comes with monster cards to go with the adventure. Okay. I don't even think I'm looking for brown, I think I'm looking for this dark gray. 2-piece. Also, my plan currently, when I get this done, is to try to do the first chapter of Arcade Spirits, but I'll admit, for some... Oh, there it is. My throat's feeling a little raw today, so it might just be this. We'll see. Like, I could already tell my throat's feeling a little raw, so if I don't get to it today, I apologize in advance. I will start it tomorrow. after the Nintendo thing. A little lurky, I understand. There we go. I think that's all the pieces. One of these, one of these. Nope, I need two of these. There's one more. It's right in front of me. Two of these, one of these. Oh, I actually needed three of these. Where did I find the first one? Oh, up here. Yeah, so these bags were numbered if you weren't here while I was opening the bags up. But that didn't actually matter, turns out. Because Lego, if they number bags, the instructions will also tell you, like, okay, now you can open bag 2. And on and on. And there's step 2. And obviously this will get a little easier the longer we go, because I'll have less pieces in front of me. The less pieces I have, the easier it'll be to find the pieces I need. Alright, I need one of these, three of these. These little, like, paving stone pieces. And I need one that's twice as long, they're over here. So, like, if this was a Lego set, these would all be one step, then these, then these, then these. So it's, you know, they're probably just numbered for their own sake, but the fact they were all numbered and, like, being a kind of a veteran, so to speak, of putting Lego together, it was like, ah, sweet. Nope, I'm wrong. It's not what I thought it was. Looks like it's... No, maybe not there. I need my piece. I can take this and just pop this loose. It's already kind of loose. Ah, there we go. I mean, that works. Let me get these in, and then... They make it super... Oh, you build some Star Wars set? Yeah. Yeah. It's still super easy. This... Oh, okay. It's there, actually. So I was one off. That's where that should live. Okay. I'll use the blue? I think so. Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, and then... brown. A little brown on. There we go. And 2 light gray ramp pieces. Yeah, it's my big criticism. They fit together pretty decently for the most part. Like, I mean, probably pretty level with, like, Mega Bloks, but which definitely have gotten better. I will say Mega Bloks, Mega Constructs has gotten better over the years. Those absolutely used to be the ones that just did not snap together. Or it was, well, no, it was like the first step down, and then you get to super generic brands that just don't. But these snap together pretty decently. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't have that level of forethought with the packaging that Lego does. Lego is very much like everything is put together very intentionally. But, you know, it's a much smaller company, and this is literally their second model, so... You know, I don't criticize out of any maliciousness. It's just, you know, giving my opinions as I go. Because, I mean, I've done the same thing with the nano blocks, or really tiny ones, where you can make a ton of stuff, but the ones I've gotten were Pokemon. Because I have a Venusaur set that doesn't stay together, and I finally just threw it back in the bag. Someday I might rip the whole thing apart, do it again, but, like... it doesn't stay together correctly. They decided that 2 pieces should sit like this with no support, but they're also not... they don't snap together as well. They're just not quite as well made in that regard, so they're just very loose. So it's just pieces that constantly fall off. And now I have to constantly fix them, and it just drives me batty. This goes here. Yeah, okay, that's this whole step. One of these. For the next step, one of these. Oh yeah, so E3 I've only watched so far. For a different topic of conversation. There we go. That was a quick and easy step right there. Another one of these. We're still building out the base of this. We haven't actually finished the base, let alone start building up. Let's see. Another... sounds like a big pain in the arse. Yeah, it's just a design choice, and again, they're new. Okay, so this is like a T. Just making sure I saw that right. And there's also a detritus that got into the model. We'll shake that out. I know it's super early, but it's almost looking like the beginning of like a... oh, Nano sounds like big pain in the arse. Yeah, let me grab one. Because they sit on my shelf. Here's Bulbasaur. You know, it's probably 100-something, 200-ish bricks, but they're super, super tiny. And, like, that's the point. Like... this is a 6x4 brick for Lego compatible. And this whole detailed model can fit on that brick. So they're super, super tiny. They just don't connect the way you'd think. I don't have the Venusaur here to show you, but yeah, there's... or I do, but it's in a bag somewhere. I'm not going to try and dig it out. I don't know how damaged it is from stuffing it in the bag. Yeah, it's just the... especially, like, one peg width... ow, right now for the headphones. Especially, like, a one peg width, thing. Is not stable. So, I have enough cords. Oh wow, I do. Sweet. So, one thing y'all can't see, sorry to derail myself again, is Joe and I realized that we have an iPad we're not using for literally anything. the point where it's actually behind her working desk. So we're now using it as our stream deck. I wasn't sure if I had enough charge cord to actually get to it, and I do. So it's not just going to sit there and lose battery power while doing nothing but stay on, which is convenient. Alright, next step. Got this over here. Got a bunch of paving stones, it looks like. Also from here. Also, if I miss anything in chat, it's essentially over my right shoulder. So, if I miss anything, apologies, I'll get to it as soon as I can. Trying to keep an eye on it, but it's also constantly, literally looking over my shoulder. Two of these, and then two of them also in brown, which are up there. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, did I? I thought I had separate need 3 of these, but I don't see where the third one would go. Wondering if I missed something. Oh no, it was only 2. Okay. Save for later. Alright. Okay, we're on this paving stone step. Start with a 3 that's lined up with this side. So I've only seen 2 E3 presentations, and my goodness, what a contrast. Let's just put it that way. What a contrast between the two of Xbox, which, I mean, like usual, Xbox at this point just knows how to put these conferences on, which was really good. A lot of really interesting games, and the pace is kept up really well of just game, maybe every once in a while. I think they had like 4 people talk the whole time. Just have a quick introduction, especially if it was like a big game. Game. I can really only think of a couple times where they had someone just like face a camera, chat about something for kind of a long time. That was Bethesda's MMO showcase, basically. Oh, technically, I actually skipped. No, wait. No, I'm down here. Okay. And Forza Horizon 5, which I'm so excited for Forza Horizon 5. I don't want to spill too much. I don't know if I'm on the podcast this week or not, but the podcast is probably going to be just EA talk. Like, I don't even, I keep calling it EA, E3 talk. We're probably not going to do a movie at all. Like, I believe our plan is just going to be focusing on E3. So there's going to be so much news out of E3. Forza was so pretty. I know, it's gorgeous. It's more Forza Horizon, and I would be shocked if on the 5th entry they somehow forgot how to make those games and made a bad one. You know, it's going to be exactly what I want, which is just more Forza Horizon. More Forza Horizon, a new beautiful sandbox. It's exactly what I want. It's what I've been craving, because I have, for me anyway, I know there are people who still get their fun out of it, but like for me personally, I have exhausted my fun in Forza Horizon 4. And I did the same with 3 before that, so I'm just like, unless I went back to 2, but I think the grind just turned me off of that. And the first one I think had the most cohesive story. I finished that, so you know, they're just, for me, they can be a little tough to get back to, especially if it has a really cohesive story that clearly has an end, even if there's you can just keep going after. You know, find everything, get 100%. That's definitely black, I just don't see that piece. Oh, here it is, it was buried. Okay. You can hear what I'm talking about, I'm sure, though. Like, I feel very phlegmy so it's a little sore already. It's like I've been live for what? Half an hour. You know, I'd hate to go back on my word, but like I don't know if I'm gonna be able. I don't know if I'll have. Also, talk out a whole visual novel chapter today or not. I will monitor. We'll see how I'm feeling when I'm done. Oh, you hadn't played Forza until you met Bus? Yeah. But yeah, like I'm just for me, like I am super ready for this. So, not only seeing that there was a new Forza Horizon coming, there's a Forza Horizon coming as long as there are no delays this year. It's coming in like 5 months. Like I was like, I didn't even know they were working on one. I honestly thought they weren't because Playground is also working on the Fable reboot, reimagining, what have you. So I genuinely thought this is where their resources are. They're going to be focusing on Fable. You know, someday in the future, maybe we'll see another Horizon. But like they have been very busy bees. I legitimately didn't think we were getting another Horizon for a while because of Fable. Okay, so I have this, I have this. I need light gray with one hip on top. Yes, that was like the mind explosion for me. I was like, oh no, oh fuck. They're actually doing another one, hooray. I keep losing track of the thing I'm looking for because there's so many shapes in front of me. Let's get to. Where did I find? Oh no, that's a different color too. Oh, there you are. Nestled in all this brown. And then these three. Okay. Nope, I'm starting to get a little verticality now. A little tiny bit of verticality. And then I also watch, you know, because I was like, I've got it on anyway, and at the time I didn't think Stumped was streaming, and then they proved me wrong. I watched the Square one. The Square one was bad. It was just... It was just kind of it was uninteresting. They released some kind of neat stuff like that. The Final Fantasy Origin might be cool. It's neat that the old Final Fantasies are coming to Steam and mobile, although why only Steam and mobile? Let's need 2 more of these. So, there was some interesting stuff. But like, they started out with the big game of their presentation, which was a Guardians of the Galaxy game, but that was 20 minutes. I think technically 18, but like 20 minutes of their 45-minute presentation was just about Guardians of the Galaxy. It was just like, can we literally talk about anything else? I mean, I think I've been open about it. I'm not really a Marvel guy. I don't watch a lot of... I watch a lot of movies. I definitely have not been watching the MCU or really even the DC movies, so it's one of those that just it didn't have the impact on me anyway, but seeing the like seeing the like Kroger brands of Guardians of the Galaxy as actually one of the Rise for Arcade Spirits put it, or, you know, the stunt double version of the Guardians of the Galaxy, because they don't actually have the movie licenses. Yeah, I don't know. And especially just, I remember, like, this game seems like it's gonna be different, but after, like, how badly the Avengers game just crashed, it's just like, sure, guys. keep up this license with a new game. Maybe you'll have better luck. Maybe I'll have better goodwill with a different game. I'm looking for two of these. Dark gray. That is my current hunt. Where it's sold on the voices either. Yeah, it just doesn't. It's not gonna be my jam. But it's also the moment where it's like you realize like a part of the presentation isn't for you, and then it turns out that part of the presentation just keeps going and just keeps going and just keeps going. It's like they had like 3 trailers, including a long-form gameplay trailer, all in a row, and then like, here we go. So the other one must be in this pile. Especially after all that to end with like, see the long-form like the new Hitman Sniper mobile game. Apparently it had a longer trailer if you went to a certain website, or long-form interview with the makers of it wasn't the Team Ninja one, it was Babylon something or other. Like, they had a longer interview with those people, but you had to go to a certain website to see it. But it's like, but yet you spent 20 minutes on Guardians of the Galaxy hoping you could continue to capitalize on the Marvel license that you have. Don't think I don't see that you guys are milking that for all it's worth. Oh, I missed one somewhere. Somehow. Wait. Oh, I missed this in the last step, or like 2 steps ago. That's supposed to be here. This is here. Got it. Cool. Yeah, so it was just like, I did not think that presentation was very good. And especially after Xbox. If Xbox is good, and it's pretty much always good, like, they at least know how to put those videos together really well. Following it up with Square's, which was not put together well, was a stark contrast. We'll put it that way. It was a stark contrast. Alright, ooh. We're building up a lot of floor now. I need to find where these things are. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Pile of flooring. These. I hope you're enjoying the tunes. It's the Norse Foundry list again. Nope. Sorry if the world shook, the camera shook. I bumped the arm. I'm looking for the wrong piece. I'm looking for a piece probably is already in the model and doesn't exist, because I was like at the wrong step. Just out of curiosity, we're on step 11. How many steps are there? 87. So I got a while to go. That might also be part of why this might be the only thing we do today, and I will apologize profusely on Twitter if that ends up being the case. This is what I need. Actually, I need 2 more of them. Weird. There were 2 here, and now I don't see a 3rd. Now it's buried under all of this fake foliage. And then 4 smaller versions of those, which are up here. I mean, at least the positive is, if I find a piece, the rest of it is generally in the same place. That helps. Another piece here. I have a feeling this might be part of the actual dice tray. I feel like this is probably going to be where they end up. Or, like, this will be part of the actual, like, tower mechanic. They'll dribble down probably from here. Okay. One more here. Here. The other 2 of these are going to go here. I'm just going to put up on Twitter now, I think. I have a feeling that this is going to be the only thing I do today, and I hate to say that, because I am super looking forward to playing Arcade Spirits. It's just, I know it's a visual novel, it's going to be a bit vocally draining to play, especially by myself. Because, like, Joe and I have played some of it before on an Extra Life stream, but it just gonna be a lot, and I can feel how phlegmy I am now, and how much I've had to, like, clear my throat. I just want to start at my best. Hey, babe. Just saying, I think this is going to be the only thing I do today, because throat's a little sore. I'm very phlegmy, so I think I might not actually get to Arcade Spirits day 1 today, unfortunately. Also, yes, as you can tell, I did fix that problem you asked me to fix. Oh, interesting. I was gonna say, this should be easy to find, because they were right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see. 5, 6. 8. Can I turn you up without blowing things around? Okay. So it's getting warm in here, so I don't want the fan to blow into the microphone too much, and 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. I need 1 more. Where are you? There are 18. Yeah, it's a debate, I'll say, and it's a debate with literally only me. One little round piece, but brown. Where are you? I'm sure oh, there it is. I took the time and actually, like, gold this, but at the same time, that would have been probably like an hour of my day yesterday. Oh. Start by putting in this flame. Right here. I don't know why there's just a random flame in the middle of the courtyard, but So we're outlining all of these paving stones with probably going to be fence, if I had to wager. Probably going to be all of these little round pieces will make up fence. How far does this go? Well, I guess it goes until I run out of pieces. Logically. I lost it. And then that goes here, and this was something. Where are you? Oh, it's on the other side. Got it. Man, little... That's probably just because the table wasn't clean. It's just like little bits of dust and dirt keep getting in. By the way, this is the drop cloth that came with some lighting that we really don't use anymore because it's, you know, the big, like, photo lighting. Just do a thing real quick before I forget. Something I want to do while I was thinking about it. Okay. What am I looking for? Dark gray. For some reason I pinged... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Is that... No, that's just gray. That's definitely not the brown. Okay, I was looking for a brown piece that doesn't exist. Alright. Sorry for that little pause. It was just something I wanted to... that popped in my brain and I wanted to get it down before I forgot. There we go, that's all I need. So, now we've laid, I think, most of the groundwork. We're going to start actually building up now, which is nice. Okay, so I have a feeling that this is part of, this is probably the this is probably like where the main tower is going to sit, and this is probably where the this is probably where the dice are going to end up. It's probably going to be, you know, clonk, 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 and then there-ish. But only so much we can tell with so few pieces. Oh, this goes over here. Okay. Another step down. We're on step 14. This is going to take me a fair bit of time. That might be the other reason. I've already been going for an hour, so... I've only gotten... Well... I did spend a fair amount of time talking about this at the beginning, but this might take me a few hours, so it might be that too. I might actually exhaust my normal stream time by the time I get this done. The annoying things if I didn't get Arcade Spirit started today would be... Chief among them would be that I promised and that I didn't get it started, but also that I brought the Xbox in here for that purpose. And if I just didn't get to it, I'd be like, well, I guess I didn't need to move that. That's facing the wrong way. Oh yeah, no problem, babe. So somehow this got knocked off. Make your place, Flame. Okay. One of these. 1, 2 of these. I was gonna say I know where these are. One of these. Nope. These guys. Once we're getting those out, are in the place it looks like is going. So this will be here. I'll kind of ramp this up, it looks like. Let's make it even. I think I did that for Chrome in general. But you might still have to double check things going forward. Here. This one goes here. Okay. Well, now we need all of these. Good lord, do we need all of these? My favorite kind of steps. The kind where it's like, do this, and this 19 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. 15. 20. This is where the numbered bags would come in handy, like actually numbered bags. 25. I think the numbers were probably just internal to make sure that everyone got the right bags. Everyone got a 1, a 2, a 3, etc. That's 30. 35. Makes 40. Of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5 is 10. And 19. Okay. What do I need for this step? It's not even just this part, there's more to it. Shit. Okay. Alright, so we got 19 of those. I need a couple more pieces for the step, though. Where are you? Also, tomorrow, programming note, we are going to watch at the Nintendo conference. I think that's the only one I'm super late for, like, I gotta watch that one. And obviously this is not a blame thing, it's just a statement of fact. I would have considered streaming the Microsoft one, but Joe had D&D. That takes precedent over oh, here it is. Hey, here's a silly pop-up stream I'm thinking of doing if it's available. It wasn't, so no big deal. Okay. Alright, so one. Alright, also let's put this one where it goes. This goes here. Square it up with the rest of it, not diagonally. It's here. Now begins tedium of building every single fence post. But yeah, so tomorrow we're probably maybe even start late, I'm not sure, but we'll definitely just like hang out until it's Nintendo time. We'll watch the Nintendo broadcast, we'll chat about it, and then after that we'll do whatever chapter we need to for Arcade Spirits, and then since major video game conferences will be out of the way, it'll just be Arcade Spirits until we're done with it. Also, if I do Arcade Spirits, there will be probably a hefty break while I... Dang it. While I put this office back together. I'm never going to find that without a light. Dropped a piece, and it's dark brown, and this is all shadow. I'm literally going to get my flashlight out, or my phone out, turn the flashlight on, find where that bounced to. There you are. Also wanna... Yeah, because I have to get rid of this table. This camera needs to go back on the lighting rig, which is across the way. And then that all needs to go back behind this monitor. This camera needs to be unplugged. This table needs to go at that point. And then I have a couple tables I need to set up. So I have my lighting rig, so I have my drink table, like... It's gonna be a hefty break while I put this office back together. I mean, even if I don't get rid of this table, I would still have to set my lighting back up because, as you can tell, I didn't turn any of the colored lighting on today. It's just the ring light. I'd still have to move that. Get rid of this arm. Like, it's gonna be a process to rearrange from this. But we'll see how I'm feeling when I get done with the tower. I feel like I'd be disappointing if I didn't get to it now, because I saw that Arcade Spirits did retweet my tweet. I probably, It's all gonna come down to how I'm feeling. I promise we will play it. I'm not gonna jerk around with playing it. It's something I've been, it's been on my list for a while to actually play. Ghost in a Rose, welcome in. Thank you for the Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month to you as well. You can see in the tag, normally I have the flag up, but I think Joe took it down for her stream, so it was a little too visually distracting, and I forgot to put it back up because I was setting all of this up. I do identify as pan or bi. I identify more with pan, but sometimes it's easier to just explain it's just bi. Just don't worry about it. Alright, last one, and I don't think I caught that. Damn it. I'm just gonna keep dropping all these really dark pieces where I can't see them. I legitimately don't know where that went. Oh, it's way under there. Dang it. Hold on. Alright. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. It had rolled all the way under the light, so I couldn't even really get it with my foot easily, so I need to crawl under there and retrieve that piece. Anyway. Back to what we were doing here. I do need this as well. This here... Yeah, this is definitely the actual rolling mechanic is going to be right here. Okay. Not the most comfortable feeling in the world crawling around under there, not gonna lie. But Ghost and Rose, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Today we are putting together this Wizard's Dice Tower from Game Tank. They have previously built this farmer house dice tower. So this actually is a dice tower, if you're familiar with tabletop gaming. I do have the original right here, the original dice tower. Right now we are 16 steps in. Actually 17 steps in, so I just finished up 16. We're making this tower happen. I'm excited to see how tall it's going to be. Obviously, the footprint is way bigger. It's definitely a physically larger model. I jam my foot up doing that too. Ankle kind of hurts now. Here, so I need one more of these. Where are you? Over here for some reason. That's the other way. Where could you be? By the way, y'all, I do also, alongside with this, I do play for Extra Life. As you can see on that bar right below the webcam, we're sitting at $700 of 1,000. And there's a some sort of mystery donation coming in soon. Depends on when the mail gets here, and then I need to figure out the boring, the boring stuff, the legal stuff. Just how how my grandfather wants me to handle it, basically. Like, does he want me to go through their channels to donate the money properly? Does he want me to just donate it, put his name on it, just because taxes? Boring stuff. Oh, you actually did the pan flag. I didn't. It didn't scroll enough. I thought it was just a regular pride flag. Nice. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we are doing Extra Life for supporting the Barbara Bush Children's Hospital. Oh, there it is. Supporting the Barbara Bush Children's Hospital in Portland, Maine. We've gotten out of the chill section. I need to readjust this playlist. Skip ahead. You not do that. Okay. Yeah, we've got a couple incentives. It'd be weird if I go to click over to them, but only it's gonna be weird because I don't have this camera set as face cam. I have this camera set as face cam, so you would just see the Lego, or the not Lego rather. I'm grabbing the wrong things because I'm losing my place. I'm all over the place right now. At 7:50, we will play the King's Quest games, but the ones on consoles specifically, which are King's Quest 1 on the on the Super Sega Master System and King's Quest 5 on the NES. I've glanced upon King's Quest 5 or King's Quest 5 before, because a game store I used to frequent actually had it for sale once. There's a part of me that regrets not buying it for the novelty, but it's also like it's an okay, not great King's Quest. It has some problems, but also the bigger problems of it's on the NES. You will see how degraded the graphics are from the original, and also we'll also be doing where is that? That was brown or what? It's brown, okay. I never even, I don't think I knew anybody. I don't think I've ever known anyone who currently at least had, or like even back then, I feel like actually had a Master System. It just, at least in Maine, it was not a thing. I just don't remember anyone ever having, the 8-bit precursor to the Genesis. And yeah, that'll be $750 at $1,000. We can hit that goal, y'all. We're gonna play the Trilogy of Hugo games, or old point clicks from like the early 90s. Like, I want to say the first one came out in 1990. They're okay. The writing is not great. The graphics are also not amazing. If it wasn't for my $500 game, which I wish I'd made my $1,000 game in retrospect, it's probably the closest I get to like a genuinely bad game. And I kind of liked them, but it was also like with recognition that they're not as good. With full recognition that this is not the same level of polish as like Sierra. Oh, now I need to start breaking these guys out. Okay, we need to start actually snapping things off of sprues. Although I don't know why it comes with a radio. Matter of fact, technically I don't even have to break the radio out, so... It needs the gray wrench. At least what it's asking for here. I don't have clippers, so I gotta do this with my hands. Now, let me know if the fan is like coming through, if it's being annoying. I can turn it down or turn it off. It's just getting a little warm in this room. Unfortunately, this room doesn't have the best... In either direction, this room just does not have the best climate control. It is the room that gets the warmest in winter, but yet... Or warmest in summer, but yet is freezing in winter. Spin it till it pops off the sprue. There we go. We need this black shovel. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that is a Lego radio if I've ever seen one. Or a representation of a Lego radio. This piece up here. Box with a handle, with an antenna, that's a radio. That's all I need off the sprues for now, so put those aside. Pardon me. A couple more pieces and we're good. Alright, so the second hook is shovel, for what it matters. Nope, and then the axe. And then just a rod. And then this giant wrench. And then we knock everything out. You put the wrench / crowbar back. And we can put that... This must be like a tool shed, maybe? Maybe this will be a tool shed? Or just the gardener's area? I wonder if that comes up in the adventure, honestly. Okay. So one of these guys, finally. Honestly, he's facing the opposite of what I thought it would be, but... Trust the process. Alright, 2 of these. I don't think I've noticed this piece yet. Ah, here we are. It's way out there. Because I do have the fan sitting higher than normal. So I'm kind of feeling it a little... Like, I'm feeling it, which is nice because it's warm in here, but it's also... I feel like I'm hearing it buffet on the microphone. I don't know if the noise canceling is catching it. Actually, my levels are way behind me. Now, it wouldn't even be accurate if I looked as the microphone would be in a different position. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a flat one of these in dark gray. Here it is. I was looking away, reminding yourself what you're looking at, and then looking back at the pile of nonsense actually helps. You know, look away from the chaos, look back, and... No, it's a flat one. Sometimes you can find the order in the chaos. Alright. I'm sure it's for a good reason. I was surprised that that's facing out, not in. Does this split? Does this go 2 ways? I think this actually goes 2 ways. It probably hits here and then decides which way to go. That's clever. So this guy actually could roll out, it looks like, in 2 directions. Probably why this courtyard is so big, too. I mean, and for atmosphere, I mean, it definitely looks better with a really big courtyard than it would if it was really tiny. Like a farmer's house, it makes sense. It's just a little front yard. Although I don't know why they put... One thing I don't like about this model is I don't like the placement of the flowers. It's basically blocking the dice tray exit, so you tend to knock flowers off of it. What can you do? Anyway. Welcome to Streaming with me, where my brain is chaos and random tangents get entertained. That's how my brain works. Right, yay, we can turn another page. We're on step 20 of 80-something, and we've been... You hear a little bit, but it's not too distracting. Yeah. I mean, if it is horrendous, let me know. I can turn the fan down or off. I only have it at like half power right now. These plants in L piece. I haven't had an L piece in a while. 2 of these. Plus, it probably helps that I'm trying to like constantly talk, which probably masks it a little bit. And 4 of these flats, which are also right in front of me. Nice, convenient set of pieces there. Oh, one more to seal all these in. There we go. Oh, we knocked over some of the fence. No. There we go. Okay. The other thing, and this is just a personal opinion on this, is that I feel like there are too many steps per page. Because sometimes I'm losing my place on where this corner is a tree. Yay. Like where things go, because I'm keeping my eyes in too many places. Because it's I know I've kind of managed to knock it off the screen, but it's like 4 steps per page. Why? You have the evidence that I already have like a kind of a wandering mind. So me with my wandering mind tends to wander off of steps sometimes. So I kind of wish there weren't so many steps per page, but that's just me. It's just me recognizing my own weaknesses. Oh, there it is. One little ramp piece. Oh, the problem with working over here is I keep knocking this flame off of its pedestal. It goes up top here. Got it. Trying to help influence. So again, we are definitely making the shoot now for the dice. Man, that pronouns one comes up all the time, huh? Yeah. Maybe less than that one. Alright, that was that whole step. Another one of these little rampy pieces. One block with some sides to it. There was a time where these actually were nicely organized, I promise. Since then, I've needed to find things, and they're not anymore. Let's do 2 little flat ones. Oh, here we are. Okay. Oh, I missed those points a bit. Nice a bit. Oh, okay. This should have been here. This goes here as well. This here and now they're even. Okay. That's what we needed. Slight misplace on my part. This goes here. And this faces the other way, so... Yeah, that little bump is definitely for knocking it one way or the other. So this actually has 2 ways that it can throw dice. Nice. I like it. I think it's going to come out one way or the other. Okay, that was this step. And we're done. Let's move on to this step. These are going to be together. Oh, we're actually going to build the fence now. Or finish building the fence, I should say. It seems like we're starting to fly on the steps a little bit, but... Then we run into... Oh, I need to find this one very specific piece. Where is it? We slow down again. Where are you? Where are you? So we have windows and doors, and... You don't have to build a whole door wholesale like the last time. That was a process. No. We're still hanging out. How's your day going? Did you have yourselves a good weekend? Yeah, mine was pretty chill, except for, you know, watching some of Saturday's or Sunday rather's E3 stuff. There they are. I probably looked over that several times, and just my brain just didn't parse it. That's what they were. So I need one more. Dang it! I know where they are at least. There we go. Let's start from this end. So, the thing where it's tilted the same direction is all of a sudden... it's probably the same way it was tilted, but didn't seem like it. Oh. You have to be... Okay. That's weird. I guess Witcher Tower just has some overgrowth. To the point where there's just a plant. Like there's just a plant in the fence. That's lore building. Also, because what's the point if you're not going to have something like this without flavor? There we go. Technically, that's not exactly correct, but that's fine. You know, technically, you know, the 4 and the 6 here should have been switched to. That's such a minor detail. This is where we're at so far, by the way. So you can see it more than just top down. This really is kind of a neat looking fence. It's also, that fence is also going to stop dice when they roll down, so particularly hard roll. It's going to bounce off of that fence. Probably shouldn't be using the resin dice for this, but okay. Interesting. I need a piece that looks like a ladder. Have I even noticed this piece before? Yeah, after I put up the fence next piece, I need one that looks like a ladder. Also, I got a paper cut or something on, like, the outside of this pointer finger. And it's, I keep, like, nudging it. You're fine, babe. I understand. You're working. You're working while I'm doing dumb things like this. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, okay. Get this pointed the way it should be. That goes here. I'm gonna place this little archway. A little archway. They're on either side. Ow. Yes, I do have an isometric view of this, but it's the way it looks in the book. Yeah, it keeps rotating the model around. That's throwing me off. Usually, at the very least, if a Lego model is going to suddenly rotate, it will put an emblem, it'll put rotating arrows in the book, so it's very obvious that, hey, the model is a different orientation now. Also, it's weird that there's an open space, but that is like that, so maybe we'll put an L in there later. That was that whole step. Okay. Nope, we rotate the model again. Way the same way as it's depicted. Oh, that's not quite right. This is going to be a straight shot, or if they've built like a spiral of any kind into this. We'll find out together. I have not looked super close at the instructions, so the way this comes together is as much a surprise for me as it is for all y'all watching. I didn't look ahead, and I really haven't even looked that close at the adventure either. Might be fun if we had some friendos that wanted to do. It'd technically be a 3-shot, depending on how long it took. Nah, it probably doesn't spiral, just looking at the way it's going. I mean, I guess it could, but it doesn't seem like it would. Oh, we're gonna start covering this now, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I don't know how I feel about the instrumentalization of this song. It feels like a song from the game Earthbound. I remember the music from Earthbound and agree or disagree. That's what I would consider for the streams. I've only played a little bit of it. I've gotten as far as I think the first time where they cut away from Ness. You start to see another kid. I can't remember his name. I got hopelessly trapped on that section. It was just like I could not get the combat right to clear it for some reason. There's just like nothing doing for me. All these L's need to be stacked up. Oh yeah, now we're putting the L's in. Why we didn't do this all along, I don't know, but now we're actually putting the little L's in to close that up. So again, we can... Yeah, that just... I'm sure there'll be more of a shoot to it, but that just slides down. Like, that doesn't really seem to... Okay, that's a little better. It was 11, 16. Oh yeah, that rolled some. And I you know, there'll be more to it, but it doesn't seem like it's sliding. You know, I mean, it's a little bit. It's less than I would think. So 20, 16 now, which was not a big change. 17. No, it's pretty far from 20. Okay. I think I'm damaging this die at all. Chip there. Okay. Yeah, anyway, sorry, playing with it early. And then I'll start from this end. This to finish our fence as we're short up a bit. Man, this is almost all time for me to start streaming. Which is good, because, like, just the things on top was not enough strength to hold these down. Must have been, this is the wrong piece. Been chatting with in-laws, got a plan to see my mom and my sister-in-law. Probably the first time without a mask since all this started. Really gonna end up being some of the first people that aren't dentists to see me without a mask since all this started. No, that's a kettle of fish we gotta talk about at some point. Yeah, so do y'all remember I talked about I had a sudden bump in my gums, and on going to the dentist, they told me I need a root canal, and gotta get this done as quick as we can. At least the infection screening, but we gotta get this done. We'll call you tomorrow to tell you when your appointment is, and if not, then if we don't have an appointment, then then we've given you an approval to find your own appointment at this other place. Yeah, they haven't called me. It's been 2 weeks, so I am done with that dentist's office. Like, the offices in the 2 other towns I lived in before were good. This one, it's a tooth that isn't bothering me. The infection's gone, so that's not an immediate emergency. And besides that, they wouldn't have even finished it until they could do a full inspection workup to figure out all this other stuff they wanted to try to do, which I'm sure I need, but this is that important. Why are you saying we're not going to get to the end of the month and then we're not going to finish it until at least the end of next month? It's like, just tell me you're lying. I'd buy it more if you're upfront with or just trying to get your money. So, at some point, probably soon, but at some point I need to find another dentist and see if they're taking new patients and see if they take my insurance. Because I am just not interested in the help from Aspen Dental anymore. It sounds like one of those outfits I've heard people complain about on the internet where their focus is on, this is not even the right piece. The kind of people who would see a teen with some bad teeth and go, oh man, we need to pull all those so you can get dentures. Because dentures are way more expensive. I mean, because they're just so bad. So, no update on when I might need another root canal, but maybe someday. It's just, to me, it is super suspicious that they have not made any attempt to contact me in the last this is not the right place, in the last 2 weeks, but this is something I need. Clearly not a major need if you can't get back to me. I need to call him and cancel an appointment too. Mental note, I need to remember to actually call them and just say, I'm taking my business elsewhere. I'm wondering if there's going to be a zigzag to this, because if not, this is a pretty... It's like I'm looking at it. It looks like you drop it in the top, but yet we've got a full ramp here, so I wonder if it's gonna spiral or something. Curious where this is going. Oh yeah, also, yeah, the infection was because a popcorn kernel got under my gum, and it ballooned from there, which they somehow didn't see. It was like a day or two later, I worked it out with my tongue, and it was like, oh, here's the actual problem. That somehow 5 x-rays, and they literally took 5 x-rays, and poking around in there for 10 seconds, didn't find. I don't know, it was because it was organic material, but even poking it, they didn't find it. They just went, yep, you need one. It's like, okay. I'm glad I had to wait half an hour for you to come in here to poke me twice and then go, you need a root canal, go talk to billing. They were nicer about it than that, but that's what it amounted to. You know, it's just a thing where, like, if this is the level of care that you took that you didn't even see that, and you just immediately went to surgery, essentially, like, I'm gonna look for a second opinion. And it starts to hurt, or it starts to get a big cavity, then yeah, sure. But, again, it's clearly not an emergency if you didn't even give me antibiotics. You did nothing for me. Oh, I have the wrong one here. This is supposed to be over there. This came with it. Go in here. You go here. You lay on top of this, apparently. This needs to be built out. There you go. You go here. Okay. Sorry, that's just the most exciting thing that's happened to me lately. I did, I might have mentioned this last week, but I did, and again, forgive my brain for bouncing around subjects. It's a constant struggle of find a thing to talk about. I did go back and get almost all the achievements. I'm a step ahead. I did go back and get almost all the achievements in Tell Me Why. We missed things like when we're cleaning out the house. If we had kept doing the little moo cup, eventually Tyler would admit that it's funny, and that was an achievement. What else did we miss? Also, while Tyler was head under the sink trying to clean under there, you could put a sticky note on his back. Totally missed that. There were like some posters to look at for an achievement. When you're in the plushie fight, if you there are like 3 posters in that back room you were supposed to look at, and it gave you like a secret achievement, because I think there were actually references to Vampire with a Y in one of their previous games. You know, just little things like that. Like, there was a point where you were supposed to... Oh yeah, babe, this is all, this is from Norse Foundry. This is a different artist completely. There are a couple points in the first chapter where you could just sit down on a bench with Tyler and just do a little catch up. That was an achievement. You know, just little things that we missed. Like, all those done. There were a couple things you could do to trigger the alternate ending, and oh, here it is. You know, further spoilers for a game that we finished It's basically like if you didn't tell Eddie about, if you didn't confess to Eddie, or have Allison confess to Eddie that she was the one who actually pulled the trigger, stabbed. And if you didn't, if you followed Allison's turn of events, that your mom was actually going to kind of skip the scenes by accident, because I was just like, speed through whatever. It's like I shouldn't have sped through those scenes. You get an ending where Allison actually keeps the house and starts writing a new chapter in the Book of Goblins. Oh, this is actually on here incorrectly. So that was the alternate quote unquote bad ending that you could get instead of the one that we did get, which I definitely preferred. But I also did some of the other kind of divergent meme things. It was just like, oh, I hate it. I genuinely hate some of these character interactions, like taking Sam's booze away to yell at him about being drunk. It's a rough scene. It's like I'm glad to see it, but man, this is not the way I would have played this game. I would have felt terrible if this is how we had gone through the rest of the game. All right, I need 3 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. We got this all set because we accidentally skipped ahead. Go. Stairs leading up to something, I'm sure. It's here. This for the rest of the landing. Soft boy Dan, yeah. Alright. I mean, this might take like 4 hours to do. Just look at the time. We're 2 hours in, we're only on step 32. I'm sure they'll get a little quicker. They'll get quicker the further we go because we'll have less and less pieces to look at. Also, I don't think it ever actually says how many. Like, there's no piece counts. I don't know. Yeah, this is 265. There is no piece count on this book anywhere. Nowhere on the boxes to tell you how many pieces are in it, so I don't know how actually big this model is. I just knew the box was gigantic. I love you too, babe. I am lawful good almost to a fault. Okay, sorry, y'all. Got a thought, dismissing the thought. I think it's a brown. Well, some of the colors are hard to distinguish in the book sometimes, especially brown and because it's all brown and gray. I'm gonna post on Twitter real quick. Just look at the fact that we've already been going for 2 hours, and we're not even technically halfway done yet. Pardon me, geez. Oh, when the heck did my bitrate dip? I haven't been looking at it, but I'm seeing there was apparently a big dip down and climbed back up slightly. Slowly. Probably because, again, Demon Origin are up. So, be willing to bet one of those decide to update something. The Xbox is not on. Well, it's probably decided to update something, and so it just went burp. Alright. So, I'm gonna call it now. I apologize if you're looking forward to the Arcade Spirits, but I just don't think we're gonna get to it, like, timing-wise. Oh no, I'm seeing things. Or at least I'm not seeing them correctly. I just don't think we have time. Like, it has taken us 2 hours to get to step 32, which is the one I just finished. Where even was this? Oh, the other way, okay. I don't know how the hell that happened. Joe will live. We'll get to it tomorrow, I promise. We are playing it, it's just looking at where we're at timing-wise now. We're on step 33. There are 87 steps to this. Also, there are exactly 69 pages in this book. Nice. Yeah, there are 87 steps to this, and even though, you know, we're on step 33 now, and it's been 2 hours, so I just don't think we have time. Like, by the time we got that done, I'd still have to do Chapter 1, and I know for a fact that Chapter 1 is kind of long, so... Chapter 1 is... your first day on the job, and the introduction of, like, every character. Or at least all the main cast of kind of the main set piece. I want to say arena for some reason. Like, the main set piece of the game are all in the same area, so, like... It's fine. Like, I know Chapter 1 is a little long. I think when Joe and I did it for Extra Life, I think we got through Chapter 1 and, like, 10 minutes into Chapter 2, and that was a little over 3 hours, so... To do this for what's looking like 4 hours, and then do 3 hours of visual novel is... a lot. Again, some of these steps might start getting a little quicker, depending on, you know, depending on how long it takes me to find pieces, depending on how long each assembly is. Those might get quicker, but right now, if less than half of this was was 2 hours, and we're looking at 4 hours of building, so... It's a matter of, I think I'm probably going to be kind of tired, honestly, after... It's a bit of a workout, because I'm constantly leaning, I'm constantly peering around. So I profusely apologize to everybody who may have been looking forward to Arcade Spirits today. I know Joe was one of them. Joe was excited to see me go through the game. Not that Joe doesn't... Joe could probably recite the whole game by heart at this point, but... I know she wants to know what I think actually playing through it, because it's like her favorite game of all time at this point. And I mean, if you've seen her channel, you have heard her gush, but like, I would dare say, if, and you know, honestly, we'll give proper due to the correct channel. If Pro Jared had not played Arcade Spirits and we hadn't checked it out, Joe wouldn't have tried it. Not really memorized per se. It hadn't made Joe want to try it. Yep, here's an easy step. So some of these are going to be a little easier, especially now that we're not laying groundwork necessarily. Wait. Oh, maybe this goes on here intentionally for a reason? It's like this attaches. Nothing for this piece to attach to. Weird. Okay. That's just loose until I build more stuff on top of it. But had we not seen it there, had Joe not then checked it out on her own time, she probably wouldn't be streaming, because she really wasn't gaming anymore until then. It really rekindled her love of gaming, so if Joe had not seen Arcade Spirits, which we saw again by Pro Jared, just giving full credit where credit is due, she might not have given streaming a try. I know she's enjoying streaming now. It definitely opened up a world of gaming that she didn't know a ton about. So it is a game with a lot of meaning for Joe. So I know she wants to see me run through it as well. Lost that flame again. It's fire pit, man. Okay, how is this arranged? Arranged this way. Oh, we finally need this chair. Or whatever. Oh, it is a chair. Fair enough. There would be a lot of things he'd be doing? Yeah. You would not, also would not have assembled a cosplay. We would not be members of Stumped if it wasn't for, let alone mods for Stumped, if it wasn't for Arcade Spirits, because we found out about Stumped through Arcade Spirits because Price over at Stumped actually plays I don't know why I blanked on his name for a minute there. Still blanking on it. It was gonna yell at me in a minute here. Because my brain has decided to shut off. Where is he? There it is. The name of the computer. I mean, also, if I had the right wallpaper up, I would have just seen the name, but no, my brain decided to take a vacation for a moment. And tips are going a little quicker now, so it won't be 4 hours, but I think I'm still gonna be tired because again, it's especially a model this big, it's kind of a workout. They keep reaching and leaning and looking around and then looking over my shoulder at here. And not like a good workout, but it's definitely enough that it's like, oh, Oh yeah, we'll have a raid target tomorrow as well. Brannywell, who's also a also a member of the same Extra Life team as me, is doing a 12-hour birthday stream tomorrow, raising money for Barbara Children's Hospital. I think you'll have a bunch of incentives and, you know, punishments to give him. I think there's one where, for a certain chunk of time, he'll wear progressively more shirts until he has all the shirts he has. So I think, like, by the end, he's going to have to game in, like, 25 shirts if people donate enough. So that'll probably be who we send you to tomorrow, because he will certainly still be going when we finish up. And again, if you choose to support him, it'll be the same hospital that I'm raising money for, which just got put in chat recently. The Barbara Children's Hospital here in Portland, Maine. I don't know any of his goals, aspirations, punishments, but I will say in advance I have no plans for it yet, because it's 3 months out, but I will have another birthday stream. Oh, was it that far out? Oh, rad. Okay. But yeah, birthday stream is 3.5-ish months away, so I'm not currently stressed about what that's gonna be, but I find some new favorites, or, you know, old favorites that we've played and some that we haven't before. Like, that might be the day I show y'all Epic Pinball. That might be I might do like another King's Quest run, a King's Quest 6 run, because last year on my birthday I did Space Quest 3, which was my favorite game, and it was before I did all of them. Which I do have a collection for, by the way, if you want to see my playthroughs of any of the King's Quests, except for 8. And it turns out to get that running is an endeavor. Like, I was watching Space Quest Historian's video on it, because he played it as part of he was doing all of the King's Quest games, because he never had played them, and his whole bit was really, as a Sierra fan, you know, the Space Quest historian. But it's like you need patches, you need files from old 3D accelerators, you need either the original disc or an ISO of the original disc. Like, it would have been so much to get that running. It would never happens. Honestly, the biggest thing for me, it surprises me that they actually sell it in that state. Like, you know, it's playable on an old computer for sure, but it surprises me that GOG sells this game in an actually unplayable state. Not just unplayable because of patches like you know, like CD Projekt's other big game, but an actual genuine this is not workable state. Okay, that was step 39. So the steps are going faster now. Alright, I need some windows. Two more of these. Man, this is as old school Lego as it feels. There's these little windows. So yeah, apparently I need unfold these two pieces now. Okay. Okay, I don't know where that is. That's weird. Is there oh, go. Or around here somewhere? Or somewhere? Should be one more of those little window pieces. Here it is. Okay. Alright, y'all. I am going to leave you to your devices for a little bit because I really need the bathroom. So I will be back. I'm actually going to put the BRB, not to the Facecam one. So I'll be back in a bit. Stay tuned. Okay, I'll sorry for the delay on that. Person took a little longer than anticipated, and then I checked mail while I had a moment, and also we ran a music shoot. So no. I remember what some of these vibes are. I wonder if I think it might be more Dungeons and Dragons. It might be more appropriate for this. Yeah. Or fantasy. Also found out we're having some sort of mandatory inspection on Friday, so it might just be the I don't know if it's gonna be the smoke detectors or it's just going to be the fire alarm at the front of the house. I don't know, but I mean, it's a warning. They gave a warning, but like, it's like it's annoying because it's sometime after 9 o'clock. I don't know when they're getting to our unit. I don't know what part of the building they're starting on. At some point, strangers are going to come into the house, I guess. I love it. Every time. This is good for the wizard theme that we got going. This is the same artist, Norse Foundry, so it's all royalty-free music. I think this is a little more themed for Dungeons and Dragons, specifically. Because if you don't know, Norse Foundry is actually a dice company. Have a set of their metal dice in purple. But those sit in a dice vault out in the living room. By the way, the week ahead, for me, it's going to be Arcade Spirits, except for tomorrow we're going to do the Nintendo conference and then Arcade Spirits. Head for Stumped. I think Bryce's going to play more Lemon Cake. I can't remember what Rick said he's playing tonight. And then I'm sure we'll see more Metopia. We'll see... more Stardew, more Mass Effect. We'll have Multiplayer Madness on Saturday. I don't know if it's going to be in person or not. Not sure if it is. And then Sunday will probably be more Yakuza. I don't think they've got anything else coming up to keep it from Yakuza. Seems uneven. Maybe it might be the table. Maybe the table itself. Okay, next. These guys. Oh, actually 4. I need to do this twice. Nope, that went rolling off again. So we'll just grab one of these, and then we'll find that piece I just lost. It'll probably be me crawling under the table again. What? Okay. Where that went. the chair. Man, when I need that piece, it's going to be really annoying. I don't know where that went. That just took off. Didn't... I thought I caught it with my thigh, but it doesn't look like I did. I think it's just gone. What was it under the couch? Where the hell that went? Oh, great. Great. I'm sure I'm going to need it later. Okay. Alright. Fantastic. I need it, yeah. I'll be right back. Just be right back, something off mic. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Hi, Mel. I dropped a piece and I was off adventuring to find it. It made it almost to the door. It was gone. That thing took off. We got it. I wasn't tired before. Definitely tired now. I redrew a character? Nice. No, I got a commission full body art for my D&D character, and I'm kind of same boat. I'm glad I did it. I was glad I was able to support a friend, but I feel like it's not quite what I was looking for. I will take partial blame because I didn't inform them. Like, yeah, the pose is really what I was going for, not like it wasn't just outfit look. He only went off of one reference and not two. Well, the problem isn't not playing around. The problem is they're round. So they're dropping, but then they're rolling. That's the problem. Also, babe, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I guess we're having a fire inspection on Friday. They just jammed a note into the door to tell us, like today, which I give them credit. That is a fair amount of warning, but. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to be smoke detector, if it's just going to be like they've done before, where they just poke their heads in, make sure the heat sensor at the front of the apartment works. That leads to the main like the main alarm box in the entryway, but they are gonna have to get into units on Friday. No, they don't rely on email. They rely on just walking up and jamming a note in the door and calling it good. We've experienced the whole time we've been here. Oh, yours is tonight. Mine is Tuesdays. Mine won't be till next Tuesday. It's like every other. And yeah, start figuring out rates for commissions for sure. It would probably take me a hot minute to like gather my things to show you my D&D character though. Okay, I feel like there's a piece I feel like I've seen 100 times, and now that I need it, I can't find it. And that is unless I accidentally built it in somewhere, and if I did, it's gone. I'm gonna find it again. Oh no, is this here? It's not supposed to be white. I can't tell because none of these are rotated the way that I need. I won't say the right way, but the way I need. No, I think that's supposed to be gray. I think I have misplaced this. I think it's supposed to be gray. So, we're going to make it gray. Oh, my D&D game is every other Tuesday, and if like it would take me a hot minute to like find my two art pieces because I don't know how or if I have them saved on this computer, so it would just like take me a hot minute to find where those two pieces are in my Discord. Actually, I'd have to even sign into my Discord to find them to show you art for my one D&D character I'm running right now. It's technically 3 because I've I built them in D&D Beyond, and my DM commissioned art for all of us actually. He got like every single player a headshot of their character, and I think has then since gotten one of a cleric of demigod that they follow, and okay, this sucks. This is the worst. I'm actually going to pull this piece out so I can put this where it's supposed to be and then put it back. It's gonna be so much easier. That's it. It's doing the like illegal technique of putting a piece in the middle of everything. Like, I'm pretty sure that would count as an illegal technique. Music's a little loud. There you go. This is also just a random album, so... Okay. Yeah, it's just like I don't know if I have all that stuff saved on the computer, and then I just have to find it. And, you know, it'd be a maybe after the build thing. And then each of these gets one of these. Well, that'd be weird that there's no resistance to that. I guess it depends piece to piece. Weird. The resistance is so different, so inconsistent. Grab a claw there. Grab a claw here. One on this corner. Also, I skipped some stuff. Dang it. Okay. Looking forward to some of these pieces getting a little more support. I haven't drawn any people in the hot minute to fix that other than Garrick Phone. Well, babe, you know my characters are always, rearrange if you need a, guinea pig. Oh, all these claws are random flames, because this is a evil wizard's tower. But literally, each of these gets a little cauldron of flame in it. I don't know if I like this track. I'm just going to say it. I don't know if I like this track as going on forever. It's called Pitchforks and Torches. I'm just going to skip. Also, I managed to put that flame in upside down because I wasn't looking, because I was focused on the... Oh, or... Oh, no, it's because this is so loose. Wasn't a big fan of that one? Nah, me neither. I mean, it would be good for like a Halloween playlist. I don't know about that one for Dungeons and Dragons. The track is called Bane. That's a little better. Okay. Oh, and I need... Yep, these guys, some more of these guys. This is where I looked ahead and went, yep, I'm going to need these 2 parts later. And I need them actually on top of where these flames are. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, a lot of little pieces. Also, all the crawling around my back is suddenly hurting. I see what they're going for with this. That's why I say it's interesting. here it is. And brown. Oh, it's right here. One of these, one of these, one of these. These two, this guy, this guy. Okay. So. Yellow one. This gray one. This white one? Yep. And one. Go. There. Going with this brown one. Or this green one, rather. Brown one on. Also in the right place. Brown one on top. Then these go here. Now it looks like there's a little bookcase. Right here. Clever, clever. Yeah, they're black, 6 long. I was gonna say, once again, I have looked at this piece so many times. I know what it is, it's just a matter of finding it. These two. These two. Interesting, I'm actually building with things other than gray and brown and dark brown. Oh, I also forgot to cap this off. I'm assuming this is like a experimentation tank. I think this is the alchemist layer, if I recall. This little section. I think this is, according to the book, this is the alchemist. Oh, sorry, wizard headquarters. One of these, two of these, two of these. I need one dark blue cone? Ah, here it is. By the way, I love this. I don't know how well it's gonna work. Well, kinda. It's a little darker in reality. Again, I have my brightness, my saturation kinda up. This is it's a really good navy, this piece. There's been a few of them. It's really good if the color, if I didn't have the saturation up a little too high. Really nice. Hi, Joe. Thank you for the raid. Really, really nice navy, though. What were you guys playing? Oh, let me give you a shout out. What are you doing? Splatoon 2. Nice. I need to get back. I need to play more Splatoon 2. That's one I need to like get back into. And the last piece is black. Oh, there it is. This little black circle. I think it's the last piece I need for the step. Again, this is a great Halloween song. It's very, very horror Halloweeny. Are you playing Mario Kart? Not Splatoon 2. Weird. I mean, that's what it pulled, unless you forgot to change your game on your title, which happens. Definitely happens. Go. This goes. I feel like I missed something. Yeah, at some point I missed a piece. Problem is, where's the piece I need to replace it? No, it's right in front of me. Okay. No, this playlist is called, or this album is called like Ritual or Rituals. I don't know how I feel about it. Good D&D music, you know, probably not the best stream music, because it's good D&D music. We can get a nice little hinge piece here, looks like. Something in there. Nope, that looks like we got a lot of building up. And what's up here is that we are putting together a wizard's tower out of bricks. I'm going to hold the blocks up the correct way. There's also a dice tower, so when we're done, we can actually roll dice down it. And it looks like that's going to be this section here. I don't know if it's just going to be a straight drop or not. I hope it's not just a straight drop to a... Wow, I managed to actually get it perfectly in between both. Cox. It actually has two different ways it's supposed to go out. For some reason it doesn't want to go this way. It might be that this die is a little chunkier than some. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if there's another ramp or if this is seriously just a straight drop to... I hope it's not. Just a straight drop to a ramp. I hope there's more to it than this. I hope there's another... It might literally just be a straight drop to one ramp with no baffles. Looking ahead, are you serious? Is this just a... You just drop this in to a ramp? I don't know how I feel about this. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's hard to judge when I'm partway done. When you have the instructions, I don't see a lot. I don't see another, like, ramp being built up the other way or anything. Maybe I'm just missing some baffles that jump in and out. I don't know. Anyway, we need two of these. We need one of these round pieces. That's not round. This is a round one. 10 of these guys. I mean, we have a ton of these, but we need 10 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more is 10. 2. 2 of these. Put that. I have to put that rice sock in the microwave, I think, when I get done. What the heck is... Not great. Just from, you know, being hunched forward and then crawling around on the ground and... Ooh, feeling it. Wonder how well these songs loop. Like, if I were to tell it to just play the same song on repeat. That's something I'll experiment with on my own, obviously. I won't subject y'all to the same song several times in a row. That's mean. This one... Got a narrow spot there. Knock over these flames. Go. Again, I can't wait till we actually start getting some support for some of these, because some of this is very wiggly still. The windows for the rest of the wizard's lair, at least the first floor of the wizard's lair. I think in theory it's supposed to, like, rotate out, maybe? Alright. The door. The door to the lair. Oh, they're in... Well, at least one of them's right in front of me. Where's the other two? 2 more of these guys. Where are you? There are not a lot of pieces left. There are significantly less, I should say. Nope, you're solid. Here we go. Okay, 3 of these. 3 of these. 1 L. He's somewhere. There it is. And 1 clear blue, tall, single piece over here. Also, anybody else excited for Hades coming to consoles that are not the Switch? Finally coming to PS4 and Xbox. I'm excited. I'll do it this way. I'm excited because I think people should play it. I think people would enjoy it. They gave it a chance. Sometimes it can be a tough sell because it's a roguelike, but it's a very, very good game. This is... here, I guess. Also, is he bowing slightly? Oh. It's my imagination. Okay. What time is it? Now it's almost noon. I think we've been going for 3 hours. I don't know, maybe this isn't going quicker. Maybe it's my imagination. These steps are coming quicker because we're only on step 48. But we did have a long pause in there because I needed the restroom, so hard to tell. There we go. Alright, we need... oh, I need to not hit the microphone. Also need one of these. Microphone kind of hit me. I kind of turned my head just right to funk the microphone. Also microwave. I can tell I'm getting worn out from this. This guy, and need a flat dark gray piece. Black. Here we are. Again, if you weren't here for the beginning, these were initially in... God, I need something here because this piece is so floppy. Matter of fact, I've actually knocked it loose. That piece is a loose tooth, waiting to fall out. Oh, did I miss? I was putting in an L somewhere, didn't I? Yep, sure did. Okay, no problem. Minor problem, just because it's a snug spot to get my big beefy hand. There we go. I might switch test dice. I'm gonna grab enough of all single pieces. I think I need one more. Okay. This flat piece goes on top of this little like flask Yeah, these were in nice numbered bags. I emptied them in numbered bag order, and since exploring and spreading them out, it has lost that order. Plus, the order doesn't actually matter in any way. Oh, sweet. Hades is on Twitch or on Amazon right now for $35. I think it was actually the proper price, but I don't know if the physical editions of Hades on Xbox and PlayStation are going to come with that sweet manual or not. Not manual, art book. They're supposed to come with this amazing art book. I don't know if they're going to come with the Xbox and I say art book. It's not quite an art book. I don't know if they come with the Switch or the Xbox and PlayStation versions, or if that's a Switch exclusive. I own the game. I don't need to buy the game again. I'm tempted to buy the game for a little manual with all of the in-game character art, all those in-game portraits. It's tempting. Make a Windows. Feels very Castlevania. I'm just waiting for it to bring into the theme from the first level of Super Castlevania 4. So this is finally this one. 2 more of these little bridges, but wider. You talking? No. Absolutely not. I have negative interest in that game. Hydra, yes, that is the Discord link. I think that one works. I can't recall if I corrected the I think I corrected the one in the panels down below. But yeah, I can tell you right now if I did not make it clear, no interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. It's one of those I know the twist, and I know a lot of the twists of that game. It just doesn't hold any. Not disparaging visual novels for sure, not here. And not disparaging. Link below stream doesn't work. Okay, I thought I fixed that, but I guess I forgot. Which tracks. But well. Immediately mute tap, or else we're gonna have an echo. Pause. I don't need you going. I do not need you going. Where is Discord? Oh, here you are. Okay, anyway. That is actually this step done. We can turn the page. I think I'll have to see if that worked. It should have worked. I'll have to double check. Oh, yeah, now we're finally going to get this a little more solid. Yeah, this is looking more and more like this is literally just going to be a sheer drop. Onto a very, very steep ramp. I am going to get out some acrylic, not resin dice. Because, I don't want to break my resin dice dropping them as far as this goes. So, I will grab... What do I want to... This is just a Chesix. Grab this Chesix set. Super basic purple translucent Chesix set will be our guinea pig set. I was going to use my everything dice, but I also thought, honestly, that this was going to have more baffles than it does, and it just doesn't. So, I mean, it works, don't get me wrong, but it's a straight... Wow, that was a natural 20. So it's just a straight drop down. So far. I don't know if it's going to put some shelving in to give it a little more baffles in the actual tower, but right now it seems like the little ramp we built like 2 hours ago is it for rolling. I thought there'd be some sort of baffle all the way up. I don't know how I feel about this as an actual rolling surface. And yes, this is me being picky, but this is also me being picky about a product I bought. Because the, it's probably not easy to get this roof off. It's not like it's one, it's not like it's one piece. I don't know how you can see that, but, maybe if I get my phone, I get a direct light down there. You also see how dusty it is. Let's see. It's hard to do this in the camera. It's not the easiest to see, but there's actual steps leading all the way down, so it's clonk, 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 clonk. So it is in theory, so it is, hitting every step as it drops. In general, obviously not tilted down like that, but at least in theory it's going to clonk on every step on the way down to help with randomizing your roll. And this is, as far as I can tell, just a drop. So, maybe it isn't going to be my favorite dice tower, but it's going to look amazing. It already does. It already looks really good. At the same time, again, it's not like they paid me to build this. I paid them. And I'm going to give my honest opinion, no matter what that is. Okay, so that's that. This piece in. We also needed 3 more of these. One white one? Or light? Is that? That might be light gray. I don't think I have a white one anywhere. No, that's light gray. Pardon me. Here it is. I don't see a white one, and I do see a light gray one, so... Yes, here we are. I'm pretty sure this is actually built to pop off the side like that. So you can see inside the chambers. Like I said, this doesn't quite snap together as well as Lego, but it's pretty close. It's certainly closer than other brands. Also, we're finally down to like 2 steps per, which is just easier for my brain to not have to be looking for like 4 steps on the same page, figure out where I am. I'm not a psychiatrist, I would never attempt to be, but like, I don't think that I'm like what they would call neurodivergent or neurotypical. I'm sure my brain works a little differently. Not a problem with that. Okay. So we've got a little bit of a platform here, which does add some baffle, which is, you know, kind of what I'm looking for. Just something besides just like one straight tube and then a ramp, because that's not great. That's just launching my, you know, that I might as well be dropping my dice, you know, onto a hard table from, you know, a couple feet up. That's not how this works. Not how you treat your dice well. And that's also why I'm not going to be using my my nice resin dice in this tower. Honestly, the dice I've been using lately for D&D have been my pride dice, which I can get out later. If y'all missed when we finally got to open that guy. These little... There we go. Oh, they're actually right next to each other. That's convenient. I didn't realize we had those. I saw one in blue. I didn't realize we had one in light gray. 4 light gray little, like, flats. There's 2 of them. Also, I'm sure I had a thing and I just lost it. That's fine. Yeah, as far as this stuff goes, I'm gonna be picky, but it's also I'm gonna be honest. You know, if this is not the case, but if this was like really bad and I had a bad time putting it together and stuff, I would say this is not an enjoyable build. I would not recommend buying it. I would be very honest with you at that point. Oh, interesting. Mix of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. And 2 of these. Our next step. Now we're getting into some bright colors next, which I'm happy about because we get to finally use these like seafoam pieces that are super bright. Progress is going. We're at step 56, so it's going. Okay, might be easier to do this handheld. What this is for exactly? Might be where the... I know that there's supposed to be a dice holder. That might be what this is part of. And I mean, it looks like it's a dice holder for a few. Yeah, that might be what this is. It's just building out to a... well, dice holding tray. This goes here. This goes here. Then we get to get colorful. This guy, these super bright colors here. Making our beds. I made that one wrong. Add that up. Hold it. Ah, this piece every time. This is like right where I want to put my hand. There we go. Using the pry bar and saving my nails. What's interesting that there are two beds and they face the opposite directions. This is how it's telling me to build it. Okay, 3 of these. Also, no, you're just kind of here. 5 of these. And 2 of these little bed-shaped pieces. Where are you? I'm looking forward to getting support for this level. If there's any coming. Actually, I might be building that up now, but... interesting. Okay. Here and here, that should really keep these in place a little better. The tunnel get finished off. The rolling tunnel is right here. So it's gonna be like the top. You're gonna actually drop it into the top of the tower. I kind of wish I had more baffles, but okay. That was this one. Now we're here. Benches. 3, 4, 5, 6. Two of these. That's everything. Okay. Now, more of these little bench pieces. Actually, these bench pieces help hold these on as well. He just releases reaction to Slime Rancher. Nice. I'll check that out after a stream. Oh, here's the 6th one. Okay, nope, there's another baffle. Okay, so For a bit, it was literally looking like there was nothing to slow down dice as they fell. It was like, I don't like that. I wouldn't like if this was just a high drop with nothing to bounce off of, and then it hits a ramp. But they're appearing. All right, step 60. So we're making progress. Feels slow going, but it's progress. It is a pretty beefy model, though. Like, I can already tell this is gonna be a beefy boy. Beefy inanimate object because it's a fucking tower. Need 3 more of those. These guys. Where are you living? Oh, there they are. Oh, you said SR2. I thought it was Saints Row 2 for half a second. It's like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, I would not complain if they did a Saints Row 2 like remaster, but even like a rebuild, they'd have to redo all of Steelport, which would be the real problem. The in-game world would have to completely change. The upside is if I drop anything in this tower, it slides out, so I can retrieve it easily. Like that. Again, unless it didn't stick. There we go. Stop. Okay. I've had this problem with other not Lego models. It's just the support is a little lacking. I know it's gonna get here, but and I mean I've seen on Lego sometimes too. I just wish, like, because it's supposed to be brick, I wish it had a little more cross support. Like things were being built cross, so they're not super fragile. Instead of, you know, like here's a section that's just like 4 or 5 blocks high. Hey, Lemon. It's going pretty good. We're up to step 61. So we're making progress. It's just like, if you saw the tweet, you saw the follow-up tweet, I'm gonna be honestly too bushed to do Arcade Spirits after this. I'm gonna be too tired. It is, especially because I know for sure chapter 1 is one of the longest, if not the longest chapter in the game, because you have to intro yourself, your roommate, everyone at the arcade. Work your first day, go through some panic, like that one chapter's a lot, so I'm gonna be bushed from this, let alone then playing a game, so I'm just gonna just build this, call it good today. Yeah, this is exactly, I didn't see it when I was flipping forward, but this is exactly the kind of baffle I'm thinking of, where it's gonna hit that, and that's gonna help it hit things, because there is a not insignificant chunk of this that's just a straight drop. I was afraid there was going to be no baffles in this whatsoever, and it was just going to be a, you know, like this already. 7 inches? 6.5-ish, 7 inches. So I didn't want like a foot plus drop. You know, let me just drop my dive from here. Straight down, hitting nothing until it hits the ramp, and hope it doesn't break anything. You know what? This music would be great for D&D. I'm not feeling it. We're gonna repeat. Make the music I like. Oh yeah. And this is a significant chunk of the pieces in already. Even by the box. Here is the box and what the finished product ends up looking like. This is the box of the first one I made that had like 2 bags of blocks in it. This had 10, so I'm definitely glad I went through the trouble of getting the big table out. It's a bit of a pain setup wise, but trying to do this on 2 TV trays would not have worked. And normally my setup for Lego stuff, I usually get smaller models. I just have like a TV tray or 2. It's just easy. But not this. I could tell, because I had unpacked it initially. And I could tell it was like, well, there's a lot to this. This is a heftier boy than I expected. Yeah, I appreciate it's going to be in good scale with each other, but definitely more than I thought it was going to be. Initially, like, when I first saw the Kickstarter, because hey, this was a Kickstarter. This is from a company called Game Tank. They've, you know, it's one of those, they started doing this on their own and decided, hey, we could sell this. We could find a way to sell not Lego. Dice Towers. I hate this piece. This one piece wants to break apart so much. Where do these ramp pieces go? Oh, they're on top of this. Okay. Also, not to shame, but I wonder who this evil wizard is having over that he has 2 beds. Because he definitely has 2 beds. First one was 265. This one is a mystery. It does not say how many pieces this one is. I don't know why. Alright, 62 done. 63. Not a lot to it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I almost grabbed all of them I needed. 8. Six. Here we go. They had someone that I was chatting with yesterday, kind of talking about streaming. It's like, I don't, you know, ask me the question of like, you know, maybe I could co-stream, you know, to give it a try. I don't know what I'd stream. And it's like the best advice I can give you, make sure it's something you have fun with. Because what you're streaming matters somewhat, but not that much. It's not as much as you having fun. Because if you're not, if it's obvious you're not enjoying yourself, like it's way more important that people know that you are having fun. Because if you're not, people will tune in less. So, you know, people want to see you presenting the game or you playing and enjoying the game more than it's, you know, and obviously some people are looking for certain games, but the thing that will keep people around, I will say, is like your enthusiasm is you. You know, it's playing games on the internet and stuff, but like it's as much resenting enjoying the game, it's as much resenting yourself and making people enjoy you. On that note, I appreciate everybody who does tune into these and enjoys them. Well, I almost dropped more things. Yeah, this is the bad one. This one is just loose, I think. Like, I think this one got cut too skinnily. Like, this one, yeah, this one claw is just a little too skinny. It just rotates freely. Okay, 64 done. 65. These 5 of these, which actually is like the end of these little gray 1x2 tall pieces. 2 of these. The last 2 of these, so tower is getting pretty close to completion, I think. You know, at least we're getting near the top. And 4 more flames. Fire. Because all of these need fire. That I might not keep that in there or something. Relaxing on the stream. Listen to the bricks being built is satisfying. Yeah, it is. Thank you for tuning in for some Lego ASMR. There we go. The support I was looking for. Finally, we're assembling these so the pieces stay together. There's more of this, but what can you do? One. That's one claw. I might have to, like, I don't know, glue or like a thin layer of tape around it or something. Just something to make this not flop over. If it, you know. Just like wrap a little bit of scotch tape around it so it's a little, just so it's a little thicker. Right now it's too thin. It's like it spins freely and it should not do that. This guy in particular. Any movement and suddenly the flame is going down. It's magic. Wizard's Tower, it's just magic. You know, that's how you wave everything away in Dungeons & Dragons, right? You just say it's magic and... then you don't have to explain it. Pardon me. Also, the one downside of my D&D game is that we don't play every week. And I know part of that is for the sanity of my DM, but I wish we played more often. I wish I played as Madrash Kodra more often. I love this character. I love the group I'm in. And I'm definitely on the side of making sure to tell your friends you love them. Okay. A few more pages left. And hey, we're putting in this giant tower now. Just like it's so good to find a group that everybody works well together. No one, people will do silly shit occasionally, but no one is doing silly shit at a detriment of each other. That to me is the definition of chaotic stupid. And you've seen me where the chaotic stupid is not in alignment. But like, doing a dumb thing as a joke is fine, as long as everyone's cool with it. But doing a dumb thing as a joke that is actively detrimental to the party as a whole sucks. Alright, today. These are Pacific, so let me bump them up. 12 o'clock, so we're missing it currently. Actually, the Verizon show should be wrapping up. Verizon. Actually, it's probably already wrapped. 9:45 is a presentation from Intellivision? 12:45, rather. 10:15 a.m., so 1:15 will be Take Two, which I think is like GTA and stuff. 11:10, I'm just gonna say in Pacific time. These are now in Pacific time. I'm not gonna try and translate them all in my brain. 11:10 is Mythical Games. We have an indie showcase at 12 o'clock, so 3 o'clock p.m. 12:30 is Freedom Games. 1 p.m. is Ven's Original Stories with Hector Rodriguez. I don't know what that is. 2:30, we're getting a short presentation from Capcom. And 3 p.m. is Razer. Those are the ones today. 9 o'clock, so starting at noon my time. I might just do the direct. I don't know if I'll stick around for the treehouse after. If I'm missing anything, let me know, just because 9 to 2:25, that could be really long. 2:25 is Bandai Namco. 3:20 is Eureka Studios tomorrow. 3:35 is the GameSpot Play for All showcase, and then they're going to end with an award show. But the big one is Nintendo, starting at noon my time. Capcom is today, which means I think we're going to talk about Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Great Ace Attorney collection, which I'm excited for. And I know there's one other, I think it's one other game they mentioned. I would love if they would also bring up, I'd love if they would remake or re-release the other 3. There are 3 more Ace Attorney games. Just like mainline Ace Attorney games. What is it? Dang it. It's on my brain. I can't recall. Apollo Justice. The Apollo Justice trilogy. So I can't... I thought they had a thing that showed all the games. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're going to talk about Resident Evil 8. They're going to talk about Village. Okay. Let's finish putting on this taller chunk of the tower. Or, you know, the next big part of the tower. Okay. So these guys. And yeah, you can see how we're getting kind of close, and it's starting to thin out. What's what we got left here? But yeah, the complaint I've had, and I've mentioned it before, I'm just gonna say it again while I'm finishing this up, is that if this were an official Lego set, the bags with numbers would have actually been the order you open them in if they were actually numbered. And it wouldn't be especially for a model this size, it wouldn't be a big hunt. Oh, I only need 2 of these to try to figure out where things are. Because I would know, or I could open bag 1, and it's going to take me through the process of every single item that's in bag 1, and then when we're done, it was wow. Okay, babe, rough day, huh? Looks like we're actually setting this aside, so I think we're actually going to be building extra stuff from here. So this actually might be the tower main structure done, although I think we still need a roof for this part. That might be what we're building next, but the actual tower, that hit nothing. It's entirely possible for this to just drop. So curiosity, 9 inches. Hit nothing but the ramp at the bottom. I like it. It needed more baffles. It needed like another baffle here. So I feel like I need to turn it this way. You can see it when it pops out. Regardless, that's a 1. 17. I mean, don't get me wrong, it works, but there's a pretty clear channel where you can just drop this and have it nothing. That hit like nothing. Okay, I'm actually going to move this stuff over, because we're actually starting to build a separate module here. Oh wow, okay. It's a whole thing. These also, let's move these in. I don't know if I need that one. This one instead. These 3 of these. Because I need to build a thing. How's D&D coming on for both of you? My game's going great. We just leveled up to 7. I'm starting to debate if I want to talk to my DM about adding some ranger to my character. Just because I wound up picking Scout for my main class. Or my subclass for Rogue is Scout. Which is kind of... It's kind of Ranger, but give him a lot... Or it's Rogue, but give him a lot of Ranger-y things. a lot of that ranger mobility. So I might take a couple classes in ranger. Maybe, because you also get some spells, so... It's something I have to talk over with my DM on how we would explain that even happening. Especially, you know... Usually, so far, absolutely not in any way arcane. Also, this is step 69, by the way. Nice. One of those. Yeah, it's going super well. It's kind of like Joe was talking about. The group of people that I have, it is effortless. Oh, again, level 5 soon? Sweet. I missed that one, I'm sorry. But like Joe said, like roleplay wise and just playing wise, it's effortless with the group I play with, and I've definitely... Our home game was not like that. Let me put it that way. When Joe and I were in a home game together, it was not effortless to play that game together. It took effort. Because we had the kind of player who would go off and do dumb things to amuse themselves that were actively harmful to other players. So it was just way more... That game was just so much more stressful. Okay, so we're just doing this roof section, or whatever this is. I think this is the roof. And then we're moving on to something else. So I think we're just doing some finishing touches, basically, at this point. So we're almost done, it looks like. Like this weirdly uneven roof. Should I highlight the area in last night showing you about what happened last campaign? Yeah. Like, I managed to get my hands on a magic weapon, but it's gonna be... I feel like I've been saying this phrase a lot lately, but it's gonna be high risk, high reward, because, like... It's a bow of illusion. But if someone figures out what's going on with this bow, it's useless, at least as a magic item. I'll have to ask my DM if... Would I, in theory, fire regular bows and just have it be regular bow damage? Or is this thing not even fire real arrow, like regular arrows, if it's detected? And instead of piercing, it does psychic damage. It's really rad. But also, the dude who wanted to show it off to me, just to give us an idea of how it works. What happened was, he had asked me to step out of the room for a minute. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. And when I came back in, he shot me. And succeeded, because I didn't know it was coming. So... This a-hole just tells me to leave, tells me to come back in, and then shoots me with a psychic bow that left no actual mark. It was like, what did you say? What did I do? What just happened? I'm pretty sure I blame my negotiating partner on that one, because it's like, I left, you were still in here, I came back and I got shot. What did you say that this happened? Where did this reaction come from? Also, that was totally not my character voice. You know, I'm getting tired. Getting tired, not focused on doing my voice correctly. Yeah, that home game, especially by the end, just got to a point where we wanted to vent so much frustration, and we wound up not doing it. Frustration wise, we never got to a point where we got to really just say, you are being a jerk right now. And one of the big for instances for me was like it was something built into the game. There was an instance where we could have gone underwater, and it's like it's in the or it's in the module is written, but it's like I can finally have a chance to shine a bit, and you know, have my I did this wrong. Have my character get to like go underwater, and finally, you know, for a character who's essentially a water genie, this could have been a great character moment for me. Nope, I'm scared now. We need to leave. It's like, but okay. So much for getting something cool for myself. We're just done. It was like that was one of 2 times where I was close to quitting that campaign. The other one was when my character died. These were definitely the 2 times where I was the closest to just going, you know what, fuck this. I'm not having fun. Just sometimes I understand wanting to do a fun thing for yourself, and I understand wanting to make sure that you're having fun, but the biggest thing you have to remember in Dungeons and Dragons is that it's everyone's story, including the DM. And if people are not having fun, then what's the point of playing? Or it's just don't. That to me is what chaotic stupid is, and that to me is the moment where I hate this is turning after like every step. That's one where you're just, you know, if you're openly refusing collaboration to only have fun for yourself, it's just what you're going to do is sink your party. You're going to sink the fun of the people you're supposed to be having fun with. That sucks. That sucks for the other people involved. Because at that point, you're basically saying that the other people at the table don't matter as long as you get yours. And as, you know, especially in that instance, as the person who was also at the table, it makes so you don't want to play anymore, and don't prevent people from playing the game. Don't make so people don't want to play the game anymore, else you're gonna run out of people to play the game with eventually. And hit a point where people just stop playing the game with you, and then you're playing D&D by yourself, or you're playing, you're picking up the RPG or the MMO just to pretend to play D&D. Just don't ruin other people's fun to give yourself fun, regardless. is collaborative storytelling, but you need everybody to be collaborative, or else it stops being fun for the people who want to collaborate but can't. Because you refuse. So what time is it? Yeah, it's almost... Oh yeah, making your character the one and only protagonist who party members the NPCs in your story? No. It's everyone's story. You need to remember that we're telling a story together. You know, there's more than one protagonist in the story. You know, I apologize, but you're not going to be... You're not going to be the sole badass who is the ultimate member of the team and everybody looks up to you because you're super awesome. That's not going to happen. I guarantee you, no one wants to play with that guy. No one wants to be the NPC in the story unless you're the DM, or unless you're like visiting with a friend and volunteer to be an NPC in their group. Nobody wants to just be the guy getting orders and not getting to decide what they want to do on their own. That's how it works. But Joe and I have definitely been in that game before where someone definitely wants to be that person at the detriment of literally everyone's enjoyment. Everyone should shine. Everyone should have chances to shine. And it's... Honestly, I feel like that's one of my weak points, is letting myself step up to shine. At times. Oh, that piece is broken. There's an actual chip out of that piece. Again, not Lego. So, just a little defect. Nothing I would be like screaming to Game Tank to fix. But I did find a defect. Full disclosure. But yeah, Joe nailed it on the head. Everyone gets a chance to shine in D&D. And it's also knowing when a good time to step back is. When is a good time when someone else is having like that big, like a big character moment, or you know, even like two people are having an argument in character, when to step back and, for lack of a better term, shut up. When do I let this happen? When is a good time for my character to interject? If there is a good time, or do I just let this happen? Because sometimes people are just having a moment. And it's good to let that moment happen. It's not that hard if you have good friends and a good group, because you'll know, I will say. Gosh, sorry, I got looking at Twitter, and man, 2004 in game advertising. It was like America's Sexiest Gamer. We flew out. Top 5 sexiest women were flown to Hollywood for a final competition of blah blah blah. Who cares? And then, you know, a block on the page about this big for. Oh yeah, we also crowned a Mr. Sexiest, but hey, look, we're out of time. We're out of space. People are gross. Or gross. Let's say are. I'm sure people have changed since, but people were gross. But yeah, it's just. But yeah, to me, like, one of the hardest things for me oftentimes, honestly, is letting myself shine, letting myself be the guy, because I'm, believe it or not, this may surprise you if you watch these streams, I'm fairly introverted. RPGs help, but I'm pretty introverted. So it's pretty easy for me personally to just sort of let other people have the spotlight. That's a short one. This one. I also don't think anyone would actually be surprised to find out I'm an introvert. But yeah, it's definitely, like, even that night where we had found a kind of a smuggler of sorts, who turns out he worked for someone specific in the town, and we may have wound up tricking him into giving us or selling us an item with a technically not a lie, which I'm sure is going to be the way he's going to explain it when we get caught. But he wound up doing most of the talking. And it's like, for my own sake, I need to get better at this. I need to. And especially for a character who's kind of quiet too, it's harder for me to jump forward and be the voice, so to speak. Like, I don't end up role-playing a lot of characters who are the face. You know what I mean? They're not, like, the point man. Missing a piece. I think. Although... Oh no, that's where it goes. Because... Unless it's something I put on wrong? No. No. It's to that point where I don't have a lot of pieces left, so if something's not here... I might be missing a piece, or I might have dropped it somewhere. Or it's just been put somewhere in here that it shouldn't have been. I'm sure it's gonna be a super minor piece. I'm not super stressed about it, but at the same time, it's like, ah, dang it. Maybe I'll find it. Maybe I'll find that I did knock it on the floor at some point, or it's not. Yeah, I need to put some tape in this so it stays put. Not in here that I can tell. I don't see any of these that are like super uneven because there's a piece too high somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not stressed. Joe says, Tantra definitely a struggle. Someone who definitely likes the spotlight can feel silence using improv well. Try to step back, let it take much as possible. I don't step up, end up being the first one to step up, engage them, engage at the end to keep things going, so time to write a social encounter. Yeah. And it's great that players like that are fantastic. Who can definitely throw more support to quieter people. Okay, now I'm wondering what the hell is all this? There's all this like extra grass that doesn't go anywhere. So confused. Okay. All three of those get used, so. And it couldn't even be that like that one piece got stuck in a bag somewhere and didn't come out when I poured everything out and it's still in the bag, or dropped on the floor, or it's hiding in a manual, or any number of things. Oh, hey Jimbo. We're just about to wrap up and only have a few steps left. And I'm tired, so unfortunately we're not going to be doing Arcade Spirits today. I'm too pooped. I'm definitely at a point where I'm wondering if I missed stuff or something. Because, like, I have all this greenery that didn't get put anywhere. I have this extra block that didn't go anywhere, like... I'm genuinely confused by some of this. And then this. Oh, that needs to be here. I see. Do this. Here. The thing I can do is it's here, put this here. Won't be perfect, but at least it fills the hole. Then this here. Yeah, and again, I'm a piece short. I wonder if there were some pieces I got the wrong color of, maybe? That might be it. Anyway, this goes on this side. Let's make this a little... finish this out being a cave. It actually includes a railing, which is interesting. Weird, because it says... Is this longer than I have it? That's weird. Makes sense. That's supposed to slap on there. I don't know why there's some open spots on that, but whatever. Then, this would snap in. Let's do it off the thing because it's designed to come off. There we go. Sort of. Snap in, please. Snap in, please. Thank you. Run into one shot for friends soon? Awesome. I think we've talked about that a little bit. And then the biggest pain of the entire thing is getting this roof on. I put the other one of these. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, there's part of the problem. I need this to be here. This roof is the worst part of this right now. Even this just doesn't have the support it should have. Again. Yeah. Lemon doesn't like being the center of attention at social gatherings, so it minds stepping up and continuing conversation. It's silent, I'm introverted and kind of fear meeting new people, but I'm warm up to social gathering. Yeah. I mean I'm the same way. And yeah, it can be tough, especially with a character who's also pretty quiet. Okay, apparently I can't ever move this roof after it's applied. I guess is what I'm discovering. This roof doesn't move. Okay. This roof is not well designed. I'ma say it. And Jimbo, if your group ends up deciding to continue on, I would suggest and recommend either the starter set or the essentials kit. Probably the starter set for D&D if you're interested in continuing on into an actual campaign. This is a pretty easy to follow 5e adventure. It comes with a simplified version of the rules book. This roof is the worst. This roof is the worst part. Did I miss a step in this? I'm wondering if there's just is some support to this. I really did not. It's just poorly designed. I'm gonna say it out loud. This roof piece is not very well designed. This is probably my least favorite part of this tower. It's just like, it's way too big a piece for it to have as little support as it does. Like, it's a really broad, flat piece with only a few pieces that actually hold it together. And I even just lost one. As it fell off. His pieces just keep falling off of this. Oh yeah, all support pieces are there. I did it exactly the way it told me to. It's just not well designed. It's like like those leaves I was talking about on Venusaur, where it's just, it doesn't have the support it needs for as big a piece as it is. I have no idea where that went. That fucked off somewhere, but I don't know. Gonna do some easy one-shots, and we're up to the idea of going full campaign. It's a good way to do it. I don't know where that piece went. I will find it later and fix this. There's not even really a good spot to, like... You can do these, it's gonna... I'm gonna do that instead. Take these off, because they're just not good support pieces. Do that. That gives a little more rigidity. At least a little. You'd expect more... something more solid on the top, and it's just not there. Never try to lift this roof. There we go. Alright, so... Final verdict. I'm confused on some certain aspects. I don't know if it's something I'm supposed to do with the full map? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, it just kind of has, like... The box just kind of has you using all of these random flora as just use this for set decoration, I guess. I don't understand why it just comes with all this random grass. Because, so there's the tower itself. You can kind of see in, and I'll see if I can use the phone flashlight to kind of show in a little more that there's so you're seeing all my emails right now. Trying to get a good overhead without being in the way of the camera is not easy. And I hit the camera. Not really a lot in there that actually stops. I'll just bring it closer. I know, you know that I follow Eric and Kind of Funny, and I use honey. I'm not going to do an ad read now, because I'm not sponsored. You can kind of see there's really not much in there to stop the die from falling. It kind of just goes straight through. We'll demonstrate. It hit a couple things, so not a lot. But there's definitely spots where you can just drop it and go straight through. And that's better. That's definitely better. But it's still like a 9-inch straight drop down. Let's try multiple though. Let's also open this from the right side. Grab my 6s here. So like sneak attack when I was just using a short bow. Yeah, it works pretty well. Even sequester those. About more. Wow. 2 6s. And just for fun, I've never got to play a wizard, so I've never gotten the chance to do this in a game. Stop a fireball. I actually missed with one. Wow, that would have been a brutal fireball. Good lord. Let's look at this. So no, that was a 4. So that's 10 right away. That's 10. That's 10. So 35 damage on that. I mean, it handles a lot of dice pretty well, a lot better than the other one, I will say. But yeah, currently if I'm doing sneak attack, it would be, and even if I wait till I have a cool ability, let's throw that one in too. Did I not grab it? Oh, it just missed or jumped out. So 10, 13, 15 damage. Not amazing, but yeah. But I don't. Oh, and also this fell out at some point. I don't even know which one this is. It's this one. But yeah, there are some quality issues, I will say. Because we're going to be honest with our review. This has quality issues. These especially, where these little sconces that, this one's gonna fall out, I'm sure. These little sconces that hold all of these random flames on the wizard's tower. Some of them are really stiff and sturdy. Some of them aren't. Because they're not milled to the same diameter. They don't quite snap together the way Lego should. And obviously they're not Lego, but they're just not, you know, it's... And they just don't snap together quite right, I will say. Like, it's just barely not exactly where it should be. This piece is a nightmare, this roof. Although it is nice that you can actually, like, pop this out separate so you can see inside the... I just knocked that off somehow. You can see inside the wizard quarters if you're, like, actually exploring, if you were doing the adventure, because for everyone who wasn't here at the open, I'll show you what else came with this. So we have our tower. I'm going to start pushing these aside. Get a Ziploc bag through. Whoops, sorry. Throw all those in a baggie. And then, ow. Well, I actually managed to knock the side off of it. Yeah, all of that will go into a little plastic bag, so if I need to access this stuff again, I can. Also, this apparently is like a hobgoblin cave. So you... Wow, I literally knocked everything loose here. I mean, I did strike it pretty hard with my elbow, but still. Yeah, under the wizard's tower is like it's supposed to be like a hobgoblin cave, so... Oh my goodness, I broke everything. Oh, it's probably because that support came loose, so... Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I buy these tools, there's a little cave entrance, and this becomes a little like Hobgoblin Cave. I mean, not that it's going to be more full than you would expect because it's going to have all the freaking grass in it, but oh, wow, yeah, I somehow did a number on this. Which again, my fault. I struck it with my elbow, but at the same time, this just shook apart basically from that one strike. Or I'm shoving everything back together again. Anyway, I'm sure it's explained in the book, but I mean, hell, Jimbo, if you're interested, I could send you Torchfell. Yeah. As I wish. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the really super loose one. I feel like it shouldn't be this open. Maybe I put together wrong. It's entirely possible. Knock a piece in, maybe? I don't know. No, nothing sounds loose in here. Yeah, it's gonna have to take some refining, I think. Anyway, that's the tower. Get my dice out of the way. So not only do we have the instructions that we were using, but the instructions are actually a full-on 5e adventure with 3 chapters to it even. Oh, this last chapter seems like it's just like final encounter. It comes with this great character sheet. Let me bring this up again. A super cool character sheet. I love this character sheet. But yeah, Jimbo, if it's something you might be interested in, I can send you the PDF of this manual. He sent me a PDF version. That was something you'd want to give a try. And it also came with 2 maps. Actually, technically 4 maps. So each map is double-sided. I think this guy would actually be where you could actually. Oh yeah, they sized it out perfectly, and actually, well, mostly perfectly. Plop the tower down, and now you have this big 3D set piece, like a like Dwarven Forge kind of thing. And I think this is the town at night. I don't know which one of these maps, or even if one of these maps would include the farmhouse. I don't know if there's a spot for that on these. But I did see that they definitely had the farmhouse in the maps. Also, this does also come with 5 stat block cards. On the other side, it is actual stat blocks for all of the enemies that you can throw at your party. So yeah, it came with some good goodies. There are also supposed to be 5 core race minis and 5 core enemy minis that are coming, which I don't actually think are exactly the enemies from the game, but yeah, there's our big old tower. Some design issues, I'm pretty sure, and because this is not in the way it should be. Not the problem. This is not attached right. So yeah, there's our tower. This was the my box. This was the farmhouse, the first model that they made. I think overall, I think I like the farmhouse a little more because at least that has full like step down. It's at least steps. They don't always hit all the steps, but it just feels like there's more baffles than that. I literally hit nothing. That hit nothing. It seems like there should be more. This, like Joe said, that all right. I had that happen in testing. It hadn't had it happen in reality where it actually got cocked because it jammed up between both sides of the ramp. I actually just rolled hard enough to knock a lantern off, or a torch off. Random bit of fire, whatever the hell these are supposed to be. They're not torches. By the way, I mentioned it before, but I had them off screen. Ow, ow, ow. The dice I was going to roll were my everything dice. But I was like, there is so much opportunity for this to fall. 9 inches without hitting anything and then bounce off of hard plastic, that these are not going to get rolled in there. I have I can't remember which ones these are called. I can't remember the name of these exactly. I'd have to go to Everything Dice to figure it out, which I will do. Which apparently I've never been to on this computer because it doesn't autocomplete. Oh, these are just called the black obelisk. There's a matte black, opaque with gold lettering. And then the other set are Heretic's Glory, which are purple translucent with black. You're kind of like half and half with gold leaf, flex throughout. This might be easiest to see the divide here. Oh yeah, these are handmade, hand-poured resin dice. Fantastic dice. But I don't really want to drop them this whole distance and then just have them strike a bunch of hard plastic. Y'all, I'm gonna call it there. That was your look at the Wizard Dice Tower. Like I said, I'm just tired now. I know for like my normal leaving time, it's early, but I also started way early. And yeah, and it's also just my back hurts from having to crawl around to try and find pieces and from being hunched over for the last like 4 hours. But tomorrow we will start Arcade Spirits after the Nintendo presser. I'm probably not going to stick around for the entire thing, but I will at least check out the we'll watch the actual Direct. I probably won't stay around for the Treehouse, but we will watch the actual Nintendo Direct. Until then, y'all, have a good day. Maybe I'll see you at Stump tonight, or we'll see you at Game Days on a Wednesday. We're playing Virtua Fighter 5 on the PS4, and then we're going to have our E3 wrap-up podcast. I have a game day this Sunday. Lemon, I will be doing Mario Kart, and I will let you know later in the week as well. I will be doing Mario Kart, but it's going to be on Sunday on that other channel at 9 p.m. Eastern. So, everybody have yourselves a good day. Have a good week, hopefully. And we'll see you back here tomorrow for a Nintendo conference and starting a visual novel. Bye for now.